Okay. Well, it's now time for our Super Show. Let me just let people know. But nonetheless, though, it's a very nice day. It's, of course, it's not of course, it's not perfect, but it could be worse. But to that I say, it's time! It's time for our Super Show. We have a very stacked show, and there is always the possibility that we might have to do a part 2 of this, mainly because, well, it depends on how quick we get through each of these things, but let's see, we have Brandon Cornwell, we have Griffin Gamer. I think this is the first time I've seen you on my side, but it's great to see you. And of course, Sly Cooper. Alright, let me just make sure... let me get my pop-out chat and everything else, but it's great to see you guys. It was a lot of fun last night, and I'm hopeful to have as much fun tonight as well. Well, hey, I'm happy to see you. I really am. I'm happy to see you and to show off a different take as to what I do, and I know that Star is a good friend of ours, and you know, he does a great job with his shows and the way he does things. But I do things a little different. And also, the famous Dakota is here, and I'm happy to announce, and I wanted to run it by Dakota at first, but now that it's confirmed, I'm happy to say that I'll be doing a versus with Dakota this Friday night. But I wanted to at least let you guys know about that. So I look forward to that. And also, oh, and LD is also here too. Yep, there's the famous raccoon and the famous fox. But yes, as you can see, we have a lot of created characters and not a lot of actual fighters. Also, hey, what's up, Wally? You're lurking somewhere? Aw. Oh, wait, let me get back to... hey, what's up, Azriel? Let me just go over to... let me check out Griffin if I hadn't oh yeah, I did. I did subscribe. Okay, cool. But I just forgot if I had if I had or not, but I did, thankfully. Looks like a lot of you guys are here. That's great. Okay, cool. All right, so the first couple of people I'm going to get, we have Brandon, and of course, he has his sister Brenda, surname Reed, and then of course, Miss Ladrona or Liliana is represented by my good friend Arkham. So let me let him know. Yep, you're in a fight. Basically, yours is a champion versus champion fight. Basically, just to find out who the better champion is. So that's what that fight is all about. Okay, so now that I let Arkham know, let's get right to it. But for Griffin Gamer, definitely, definitely say hello to him and definitely let him feel welcomed. And by all means, you can introduce yourself there, Griffin. No pressure. So with that, and of course, the famous Riley is here. As we have Brenda and Lily. Miss Reed and Miss Ladrona. Let's get to it. Wait, Peter? Wait, where's Peter? Wait, did I miss Peter? Wait. I don't see Peter. Or did I miss him? Let me see. Wait, where's Peter? Well, in any event, there you see Liliana. Miss Ladrona is, of course, comes in with a 1-3 record, 1 win, 3 losses at this point. Oh, Griffin. Oh, yes. Although no relation to Peter Griffin, but no, it's great to see Pete. I almost called him Peter Griffin. No, Griffin Gamer. I mean, of course, Peter Griffin is a very common name. As Brenda, of course, comes in with 5 wins and 3 losses to her record. And of course, whoever wins will move up the ranks. This is what this fight is. All right, so the same age, the same weight, but the height and reach go to Brenda by 1 inch. And now Bruce Buffer with the announcement. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a wrestler, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. The Sniper! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a boxer.
All right, so Wally's going to go for Brenda.
Tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, Reed. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Thanks, Wally. Aww. All right, so they do the fist bump. Match underway. Oh. Nice two-piece, and then followed by a kick, and then a couple of kicks to the body by each woman. Oh, nice spin kick, but well blocked. Nice spike in Cheyenne. Aw. Nice combination there by Liliana. Of course, Liliana doing some nice counter kicking and punching. Now, while Brenda is a boxer, Liliana is a wrestler. So for Lily, her best bet is to try to take down Brenda and control the action on the ground. Of course, that is easier said than done. Oh, nice kick to the side of the face. Ooh, nice spin kick, and that connected on Liliana. Young NC, Spike, and Cheyenne. And hello to the sign ladies. Oh, you mean the ring girls, or the octagon gals there. Already, Brenda now has a cut next to her eye. Oh, nice high kick by Liliana. Of course, Liliana knows full well that... Oh, now goes for the takedown. Does she got it? No, she does not. Almost had it. And that was some Muay Thai techniques on the part of Brenda with those knees. Oh, nice counter kick. Misses the kick, and Brenda made her pay for that. Yeah, what's up, odds? Oh, and a kick right to the leg. And Brenda, of course, got a little bit of a Charlie horse. Had to back away. Oh, nice catch and kick. Ooh, and a kick that backs her away. Not a problem there against all odds. It's great to see you, man. But as mentioned before, whether we have to do a part 2 or not is going to depend on how quick these fights go. I mean, we have a total of 15 fights. So, again, if we can get through these quickly, then great. But if not, at least do look forward to a part 2. Oh, nice 6-12 elbow, which is an up striking elbow is what that is. Oh! And now Brenda with those hands doing a lot of damage to Liliana. Spin kick, and that's the bell. Oh, yes, he is. All right, there we go. I was answering a DM really quickly. All right, now Latrona, Liliana, looking to reestablish herself, is going to have to execute going for a takedown because, as it is, you know, she cannot try to go, you know, fisticuffs with Brenda. It's just not going to work. And then Wally, of course, saying, Brenda, go for get the KO. which is, of course, what Brenda should do, although Liliana not going to back down. Oh, and an axe kick. Oh, that connected real good. And then a spin kick. Oh, another spin kick, but this time well blocked. Oh, and another one. Spin kick right to Liliana. Now Lily just backed up into a corner. Oh. Oh, now goes for another takedown, but nope, not this time. Oh, well, that time Liliana got the better of that exchange, though. However, those hands are doing a lot of damage from Brenda. A lot of fake outs. Oh, the spin kick, and that got her real good. And what a heck of a chin does Liliana have? I imagine a normal man or a normal woman would have fallen already. But it just goes to show how tough these ladies are. Another series of kicks there by Brenda. And Brenda drops Liliana with those hands. I mean, Liliana cannot take too many of those shots and expect to win. And again. Oh, well, now both women are on the ground. Oh, well, that might have been a mistake. I mean, it would have been better for Liliana to keep Brenda on the ground, but she didn't. Oh, went for another takedown, but didn't get it. I mean, Brenda doing a great job with the takedown defenses. Although Brenda did an even better job knocking out Liliana. So now Brenda goes to 6 wins and 3 losses. And for Liliana, she now goes to 1 win, 4 losses. Boom!
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest.
Whew.
4 minutes.
What a battle.
Round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Reed.
And of course, Spike and Cheyenne very happy that, you know, Brenda, Spike's sister Spike's sister and Cheyenne's friend, Brenda got the job done. Well, up next, we're going to have against all odds client, Typon Sterling and Diamond Sky, and that fight is coming up in just a moment. So I'll let AJ know that his sis is up next. All right, let's get to it. All right, so I just let AJ know, and I know that Odds is here. So who do you guys think will win this one? Well, let's find out in just a moment. And then after this, we will have the first round of the 8-man tournament that we have. All right. And Sly and Carmelita are going to go for Diamond Sky. As, of course, both of Sly and Carmelita are close friends with Diamond Sky. All right, well, there's Diamond Sky. All right, so we have Diamond Sky, and now coming in is Taipan. Now, Diamond Sky herself comes in with a record of 6 wins and 9 losses. Oh, both are asleep, out of character, so they won't likely be in if you message them for your fights. All right, well, again, because there are 15 fights total, and of course one of the fighters who's going to be in the main event actually unfortunately won't be here, mainly because of real life circumstances, which is, well, one of those people lost a family member, lost their mother, or I'm sorry, grandmother. So out of respect, I decided, you know what, I can do part 2, which is the other half of the show, another time. So that might be the case. So if that's what it has to be, then that's what it has to be, you know. So it is what it is. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 but also because I want to take care of other stuff behind the scenes too. So it's all good.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Eve Levine.
And of course, there you see Diamond Sky doing her little dance. So this first half will consist of 4 non-tournament matches and 4 matches from the first round of the tournament. And by the way, Azriel, you are in that tournament. And it's for the Openweight Championship that was vacated after Peter Griffin he was the champion, but unfortunately he lost his spot and thus lost the title, so we now have to crown a new champion. Yep. So for that, you are going to be in a fight tonight. So going into this, now Taipan is a balanced fighter, and Diamond Sky is a jiu-jitsu fighter, meaning she'll have to take this fight to the ground. Hey, what's up, Arkham? How you doing, man? Well, you missed the previous match, but hey, it's all right.
Relax, relax. Keep your hands up for me now.
Just hope I don't. No, I don't think so. I have and if you do, I do have a Phoenix down from those Final Fantasy games, so I got one on hand in case you need it. But yeah, great to see Arkham. And Arkham did a show earlier. He did Kings of Wrestling. So if you hadn't seen it, or if you hadn't had a chance to see it, you could always watch the replay. All right, 3 minutes plus to go. Both women go for a kick. All right, so 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. And a high kick. Both women very tentative. They know full well one mistake can end it. Oh, nice high kick. Then a kick to the leg by Diamond Sky. Oh! Well blocked, though, even though she missed. Though, nice 1-2 combination there to the body. Hey, Tammy Martinez, what's up? I'm happy to say you do have a fight tonight. And as that happens, here you see two more lovely ladies fighting each other as part of the bantamweight division. Oh, hey there, AJ. Well, anyway, your baby sis is fighting, or actually, no, your older sis is fighting. Sorry, I always forget that in character you're the younger of the two. But anyway, the famous AJ Cool Kid is here. All right, 50 seconds left in round one. So we had an end in round two. So let's see if that happens again. Oh, nice takedown. Nice leg kick that knocks down Taipan. But then Taipan using those Muay Thai techniques. I mean, even though she currently resides in Australia, I mean, she had to have picked up those Muay Thai techniques from her ancestors. All right, 10 seconds left to go in this first round. All right, that's the end of the first round. I want to say that Taipan might have won on points, but again, maybe that knockdown might have swayed things. Yeah, there's that knockdown, so that might have swayed it, but you never know. Well, you only missed one fight, but you have your sis fighting, but that's about it. But as always, you can watch the replay. I'm just thankful that you're here. Oh, nice spin kick there by Diamond Sky, although Diamond just might be seeing diamonds after getting punched in the face. And then a kick to the body, which knocks down Taipan. Well, true as that may be, well, actually, you won 6 fights to 9 losses, though. But let's see how you do. I mean, as mentioned before, Diamond Sky is a jiu-jitsu fighter, and her best bet is to get the fight onto the ground, and Diamond would have to go for a submission. And then for Taipan, she's a balanced fighter, which would mean that she has to keep the fight on the feet. Oh, nice leg grab there. Diamond Sky doing a great job, you know, landing the punches when she has to. And both women. Oh wait, an Amari roll. She's got it. She's got the leg lock. She's got the leg lock on Taipan. Now the question is, can she get it? Can she get the submission here? We got over a little under 2 minutes now. And oh, Taipan escaped, but now she has the mount position on Diamond Sky, but even when she's on the bottom, she's still very dangerous. All right, now in the full guard. And then, now she turns it around, and now she has the top mount position. This is where you didn't want to be if you were Taipan. And at this point, usually if you are a jiu-jitsu fighter... Oh, no, wait. Never mind. She got it. She got out. But that was a good job there on the ground. All right, now 40 seconds left to go. Oh, nice fake out. Thought for a moment she was going to go for the right, but she threw a left. But of course, Taipan holding her ground. Oh, and well, both ladies knock each other down. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Although right now, Diamond Sky just got tagged up. Oh, nice return kick. With a kick to the leg, and that's the end of 2 rounds. All right, so Brenda makes her way to the suite to join up with Spike and Cheyenne. I hope so too, but on the other hand, I also hope the same thing for Taipan. I am trying to be, stay impartial, but for your sake, I hope so, Diamond Sky. And the same could be said for Against All Odds with Taipan. Oh, nice leg check though. Now that's a good defensive, a good defensive move to hurt Taipan's legs. So this is the last round, so if we go to the time limit, then we will have a judge's decision. Oh, nice spin kick. All right, so 3:16 left to go. Oh, okay. Okay. Both women just going back and forth with punches and kicks. And another Amari roll, and Diamond Sky realizing that she might need to go for a submission, and that's exactly what she's doing here. But once again, Taipan escapes. Now Taipan could, as long as she stays on the top, then she'll be okay, but she also has to be aware. She has to be aware that even on the ground, that's where Diamond Sky can be dangerous. But it looks like Taipan is going to look to go for a submission or something. Let's see what she's setting up. Uh-oh, she's going for a go-go plata. Uh-oh, Diamond Sky. No, wait, reversed. And now in the north-south position. Now in the sprawl position. Now in the half guard. Now to the full guard is Diamond Sky. But Diamond Sky decides to get the fight back on the feet. I'm not sure why. Oh! And that might have been a mistake as she got tagged up. Although Diamond Sky not backing down. Oh, and Diamond Sky with a high kick. That'll definitely get Taipan's attention. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're gonna go to the judges' scorecards and find out who wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision.
Oh, wow.
The chosen one.
That was close. I thought there was a small part of me that thought that Diamond Sky didn't win, but she did. But you'll take whatever you can get. But what a fight that one was. Now, before we get to the Martinez-Parks fight, we're going to get to the first round of the men's open weight championship. I want to say that it was those 2 takedowns and the fact that you didn't back down, or you didn't get to a point where you were just getting dominated to a point where it was easy for the judges to say, oh yeah, Taipon won, but no, you won. And to that, we go to the tournament. So let's see. I guess I could start with the people that are not here. Reach out to them. Well, of course, unfortunately, I can't reach out to Atticus since he is asleep, but I guess Azrael can let him know. But one person I will let know is Captain Danger, so let me get him. So, of course, we have Captain Danger. I mean, of course, if you ask Wally, I have a feeling I know who is he going to go for. And I know who Azrael is going to go for. Okay, there we go. So, in this round of 8, let's find out who's going to make it to the Final 4 and make it to Part 2 of our show. Until then, but right now, let's get to it. Having her triplets due to the stress of losing AJ and everything. Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, up first is Atticus Black, who is in his second fight. He is, ever since his return, he is now 1-0. And although he looks a little different than he did last time that we saw him, it doesn't make him any less dangerous. And in the meantime, you have Captain Danger, who comes in at a record of 29 wins, 28 wins and 28 losses. My mistake. And for a long time, he held the most wins out of anybody. That was until he was suppressed. I can't even talk. That was until he was surpassed by Speranza Dancy, who overtook him in number of wins. Now, Captain Danger is younger, and the weight is identical, but the height and the reach go to Atticus Black.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 235 pounds. Fighting out of Omaha, Nebraska, live. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a wrestler, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 235 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, Juggernaut. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready.
All right, so Captain Danger doing his best Shawn Michaels impression. Whereas Atticus is saying, just bring it. Of course, one thing that, and a kick right to Atticus Black. Now, of course, Captain Danger has been on a bit of a losing streak recently. But one thing, if you're Atticus, is, well, actually, no. Atticus is a jiu-jitsu fighter, and Captain Danger is a wrestler, so both these guys are adept at fighting on the ground. Very well. Understandable. All right, now both guys are on the ground. Now this is where the ground is both their friends. So it's going to come down to who can establish control. Oh, Crushing Kelly, it's great to see you. Well, anyway, there you see your man, although he's actually on the bottom. Pause. But in this case, he is mounted by Captain Danger, who at this point could just bludgeon him if he wishes. So it's up to Atticus to get out of this position or come up with something to turn the tide. All right, now in the half guard. Now in the full guard. Now back to the half guard again. Now into the side mount. Still in the side mount. Both guys are struggling. Oh, now in the Americana position. Nope. Turns it back around. Back to the half guard though. But anyway, how's everything going there, Crushing Kelly? Oh, now trying to use the cage to turn the tide, but that didn't work. Oh, awesome. Well, that's awesome to hear there, Crushing Kelly. All right, now both guys back on the feet. And whoa. That was kind of a glitch there. Thank you for enjoying my stream this morning. I'm happy that I was able to catch it, because I could have just as easily have been like conked out, and because it was still in the morning really. Oh! Well, he went for the Amari roll and missed it, and then got punched in the face for his trouble. But now back onto the ground again. All right, now back to Atticus, who now has the top position. And Captain Danger knows full well he can't stay down there. And a couple of hammer fists. All right, 10 seconds left. All right, back to the fight. Well, so far, Captain Danger doing a good job. Oh. Taking the fight over to Atticus Black. In a series of knees. And so far, Captain Danger doing a great job landing the hands and the kicks. So yeah, a 3-to-2 ratio in terms of strikes landed. Oh. Oh, now Atticus, nice uppercut, and then a high kick. But it looks like Captain Danger's the one that's losing blood. Oh, and down goes Captain Danger. Now tries to turn it over. But in the end, Captain Danger escapes. Oh, nice knees right to the gut of Atticus. Oh, then an Amari roll. All right, now he's got him in the leg lock. Let's see if he can get it. Oh, but Captain Danger escaped. All right, now Captain Danger on top position in the mount. If he can maintain control, he can just bludgeon him if he wishes. But he also has to be careful that, you know, Atticus can still get him even out on the bottom position. Now in the Americana position is Atticus. Nope, Atticus got out. Oh, now transitions over to the north-south position. That's exactly what the name suggests. All right, now back to the side mount. Now to a full mount. But, of course, Atticus not going to give up just like that. All right, now, oh, going for a submission, but the bell saved Captain Danger. We'll never know if that would have been it, but yeah, it was. It definitely was awesome, Markham. All right, one more round, and we'll see if one of these two, well, actually, one of these two will make it. It's just, we'll find out if one of these two can get the finish, is what I was trying to say. Oh, nice punch there to Captain Danger. Oh, and then Atticus went for an Amari roll, but it was telegraphed by Captain Danger. Although Captain Danger defends the takedown and ends up with a takedown defense and an uppercut to the face with the right. Ooh, knee right to the gut. And a takedown attempt. Nope. Well defended there by Captain Danger. And then another takedown with the Amari roll. Let's see if this is enough. But instead, Captain Danger now in the side mount. Now going to look to finish him off if he could. Now in the half guard. Now into a full guard. Oh, now transitions into a rear naked choke position. Now looking to mount the back. Nope, transitions into a half guard now. And Captain Danger trying to escape, but Atticus still on top. And now a couple of body punches, and mean, now into the side mount. And now I'm not sure what Atticus was going to do, but Captain Danger wasn't going to let him do it. But then Atticus just trying to get position anywhere he could. All right, now back on into the side, into a side sprawl position, but instead another well-done takedown defense. All right, now both guys back up again. Okay, got a little over a minute to go. Oh! Nice takedown there onto Captain Danger. All right, so 43 seconds left to go. All right, goes into the side mount. Fifteen seconds. Three, two, one. Well, that was another classic fight, and one that's going to the that's going to be going to the judge's decision here. Hey, what's up, Rick's Gaming World? Well, anyway, you are seeing the highlights of the fight that was between Captain Danger and Atticus Black. And the winner is
30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Juggernaut.
So the winner by a score of 30-27, Captain Danger. So that means Captain Danger gets his 29th win and is one win away from joining, or in this case, becoming only the second person in the history of this show to join the 30-win club. Tough loss for Atticus, but Captain Danger moves on. GG's indeed. All right, so I'm going to exit and then come back in. So we'll be back with our next fight in just a moment. I have to exit the tournament and then come back in, so that way we can have the full entrances and things like that. Okay, so next up I'm gonna contact Joker and Jamar Games. So let me get those guys. All right, so that's Jamar. Let me just get Brooklyn Joker, and then we'll get going. All right, so Tenu's going to go for Jamar to win. Interesting. I mean, of course, Jamar is a former featherweight champion. And, yeah, a former featherweight champion. So, of course, Jamar has championship experience, but we'll see if that helps against Joker. All right, and with that, let's get to it. All right, let's get to it. So there you have Joker. Brooklyn Joker, since making his return, is undefeated at 2-0. So we saw Atticus Black lose his undefeated streak. We'll see if Joker, if it happens to be the same, or if Jamar can beat him. Or if he can beat Jamar, rather, excuse me. Now, Joker is a boxer, and Jamar is a balance fighter, so it would be best for Jamar to chop down the cherry tree, and then to just practically saw off Brooklyn Joker. So we'll see what happens in this fight. So the tale of the tape, Jamar is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Brooklyn Joker. So Jamar has his work cut out for him, but as mentioned before, he is a former champion.
And
now to Bruce Buffer.
3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of New York, the Giant. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, Magic Man. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready. Ready to fight.
All right, so both Joker and Jamar are ready. And then, of course, everybody's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. Of course, Jamar is going to have to use his speed, while Joker has to use timing and precision to go along with that power. Oh, and then a big kick that knocks down Jamar. Now, we have seen smaller guys knock out big guys before, so it's not uncommon to see that. Oh, nice kick to Joker. Joker was about to set it up, and A spin kick right to Joker. Joker already on the defensive. Can he knock down the cherry tree? No, he does not. But now Joker has him up against the cage. Anyway, another side kick. Anyway, nice spin kick. A nice double spin kick there to Joker. Then a kick to the body. Of course, Jamar, knowing full well one mistake can end it. And yet down goes the cherry tree. Now it's Jamar who has Joker against the cage. But he's got to be careful not to get cocky. Oh, and another kick to the head. Then a kick to the leg of Joker. Joker with a kick. Oh, that time the left high kick got it. But another kick to the body of Joker by Jamar. Tenu's asking Tammy, how have you been? Oh, a kick to the leg and then a kick to the head. Oh, and well, unfortunately, this is not what you wanted to do if you were Joker, or I'm sorry, if you were Jamar, and that was get in the direct sight line of Joker and let him tee off on you. Oh, there's Leo. Hey, what's up, Leo? Well, welcome to part 1 of the show. You'll be in part 2 of the show, Leo, but your brother is in part 1, and if he wins this, then he'll be part of part 2 as your brother is in the tournament to crown a new open weight champion. So if your brother Joker wins, then he'll be part of part 2. But he's got to get past Jamar. But great to see you, though. Oh, and a big boot. Oh, and a kick that knocks down Joker. Joker's at work? Okay. No, nice spin kick there onto Joker. And another big boot. Little Zion eating some snacks. Anyway, nice knockdown to Joker. I was reading a DM really quickly, but I'm back. Oh, one thing you don't want to do if you're Jamar is miss strikes, because Joker could just as easily counterpunch. Oh, he teed off and he hit it. And then an uppercut, down goes Jamar. And how Jamar survived that, I don't know. But he can't take too many of those and expect to win. Anyway, nice kick to the body, and then a knockdown to Joker. Excuse me about that. I had something, but back to the show. And of course, the back and forth with the clinch work, I would have to think that would favor Joker with those knees, especially given how big he is. But of course, Jamar, no small man. It's just that Joker's that big. Went for a low kick. Oh, nice counter punch there by Joker. And down goes Jamar. And then a kick to the body to Jamar. Oh, and down goes Jamar with that left hook. Nice clinch work by both men. And then a big boot. All right, now both guys go down, but it's Joker that's teeing off on Jamar. Well, now, this is where you want Joker to be, even if he is on top, but you'd rather have him on the ground than stand up on the feet with him. But Jamar wants to, oh, Jamar is out of the bottom, and now he's, well, he decides to escape and get back on the feet. And that might not have been a smart idea as Joker finishes him off. So Jamar now goes down to 7 wins and 17 losses. And Joker, since returning, is now undefeated at 3 wins and no losses.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, the Giant.
Well, Congratulations to Joker. And apparently Tennu is booing. All right, so we move on to our next fight, and that fight is about to happen in just a few moments. But yep, Tennu is booing. All right, so next up is going to be Joker's brother from another mother, and that's JW Caliber against Diamond Light. So let me get those two. And by the same token, let me also get Mr. Diamond Light. And of course, and Odd says GG's. Awesome. Yep, it's indeed time to fight. And in this case, you have to fight Diamond Light. So you have a member of Anarchy and Chaos Enterprises against the leader of the DWO, the Diamond World Order. Is about to get his wig split? Oh, okay. Well, let's see if that happens or if Diamond Light breaks her leg. I don't know. Or who knows what he'll do. I don't know. But let's see what happens then. Of course, JW is a balanced fighter, and Diamond Light is a jiu-jitsu fighter, so the best thing for JW to do is to use those hands. In fact, he'll have to use those pistols that he calls hands. If he wants to take down Diamond Light. And then Leo Angel's like KO him. Well, we'll see what happens. But if anybody could do it, it's him. And JW comes in with a record of 4 wins and 4 losses. And Diamond Light comes in with 6 wins, 5 losses. Still got one more first round battle to go, but everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. Yeah, that is true. All right, so Diamond Light is younger, has the height, the weight, and the reach, but JW never met a challenge he never liked.
UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 215
And of course, we are live at the O2 for the tournament.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 240 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Virginia, the King! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready.
Of course, Diamond Light showing us his Shawn Michaels impression. But what is JW going to do? I guess he was going to use his Colt 45s. That's what he was going to do. All right, fight underway. Here we go. Anyway, nice kick to the body by Caliber. One thing that if you want to do if you're Caliber is use your speed and efficiency to wear down the giant, the Diamond Giant. From one Virginian to another, Diamond Light for the win. All right. So Brandon's going to go for Diamond Light. Oh, went for a high kick, but ducked did JW. JW, of course, taking his time, making sure he hits the... Whoa, nice kick to the leg that knocked down JW. So a knockdown to JW. And a good knee to JW, but then JW with those hands. Only to get a hand from Diamond Light. Oh! And now Diamond Light staggered. And again, using those Colt 45s only to get hit with a bazooka that is Diamond Light's leg. Although, wait a minute. He's got the guillotine. He's got the guillotine. Oh, hey, what's up, Atticus? Although, well, now reverses it. But hey, what's up, Atticus? And by the way, you had to fight early in the show. In fact, you had to fight 2 fights ago. All right, now both guys are on the ground. Now, this is not where you want to be if you're JW. It's pretty much akin to the equivalent of having a horse on top of you. Okay, maybe not like that, but still. Well, regardless, JW gets out of it. And of course, Atticus. Oh, nice jumping kick though. When is my main card fight? I'll have to check but I think it's the second. It's part 2 because this is part 1. But hey, if you guys want me to do part 2 or make this one giant part, I can do that. But I was also trying to keep in mind with one of our good friends, Brandon, in the sense that he's attending a funeral of his grandmother. But I'll check one more time just to see if that is the case. Oh, nice reversal there by JW. And that's the end of the first round. I mean, that is a... I can't even talk. That's a fair question to ask, but hey, you know, I appreciate it, and I probably should have labeled it part 1, but I'll have to do that after the show. But yeah, it's a 2-part show. It's a 2-part show. But I will say that you do have a title fight. All right, now Diamond Light and Caliber. One of these two men will be making it to the semifinals as Caliber just dropped Diamond Light. And thus will make it to part 2. All right, now Caliber has the upper hand here. It's probably going to be for either tomorrow night or Thursday or not Thursday. Well, yeah, Thursday or Tuesday, but Thursday at the latest and Monday at the earliest. In fact, maybe I should do a poll. Oh! Wow, what a jumping kick onto Diamond Light again. Let me do a poll. Because I want to make sure I get the approval, or not the approval, but... Although, in the case of Amanda Rose, yes, you do have a match tonight, because you're in part 1. I want to get your input. That way I can give you guys the best possible show that I can give. And really, at the end of the day, I want you guys to be happy. Now, obviously, if my options were far more limited, I would have said otherwise, but no, I want to get you guys' input. So I'm going to give you guys until the end of this, the next fight, and the next 2 fights. So by then, you guys can vote on what option I should do, and then come back to that. Oh, an uppercut right to Diamond Light. So as that happens, JW, instead of using his Colt 45s, instead he uses, I guess you would call it a Smith & Wesson, or maybe a double barrel shotgun. I mean, he used a double barrel shotgun that he calls his leg and took his head off. And Caliber, a .500 Magnum that knocked out Diamond Light, but thankfully Diamond Light's all right. So JW gets to go to part 2 and go to the semifinals as he improves his record to 5-4. And Diamond Light sadly goes to 6 wins and 6 losses now. But congratulations to JW as he moves on, as he is now one step closer to becoming the open weight champion. Okay. So next up will be Azrael Black and Dragonheart. And yes, Atticus sadly lost, but we still have the other member of the Black family. Oh, of course. Respect indeed. And rightfully so. Oh. Yes, whelp indeed. I was just stretching my leg. Gosh. All right. So next up, Dragonheart and Azrael Black. So, of course, I know Azrael. I want to say Azrael's still in the chat, but I'll let Dragonheart know. Yeah, but the thing was, I had my leg bend in a way it wasn't supposed to bend, but I'm thankful that I undone it, so I feel better. I feel better. Okay. All right, so who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be Azrael Black or will it be Dragonheart? Let's find out. So, of course, recently Azrael moved down to light heavyweight. So we'll see how much of a difference that's going to make. But in the meantime, you have Dragonheart, who is not that far off in terms of weight. But, of course, Dragonheart is a jiu-jitsu fighter, as is Azrael. So it's going to come down to execution in this case. Speaking of Dragonheart, there is Gregory White Dragon Blakely, a.k.a. Dragonheart. Now, Dragonheart himself comes in with a record of 2 wins, 2 losses. And there's Azrael Black, a former heavyweight champion and a former openweight champion. And in fact, the last time he was champion, he lost it to Wally in that 2-match series that they had in the last 2 fights that Azrael had. What's the verdict with the poll? I'm going to keep it up until we get to 2 matches from now, or at the end of 2 matches. You know, in case we have anybody just coming in and who hadn't had a vote yet. But if you're asking, like, what are the results now, I can tell you, if you want me to. It's a kick specialist. Oh, so he's a kickboxer. Well, then I would have to switch. I can switch your fighter type if that's what you want there, Mr. Dragonheart. Of course, I would have to do it after the tournament, or until you get eliminated. One of the other 2 things.
UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 200.
With Muay Thai mixed.
New York, the Destroyer.
So yeah, Muay Thai mixed. So yeah, that would make you a kickboxer.
Jiu-jitsu fighter make his professional debut here tonight.
Unless you want to mix that with your jiu-jitsu.
205 pounds.
If that's the case, then let me know. But if not, I will make you a kickboxer.
And the action begins. Our referee in charge, Yves Lavin.
I will help you as much as I can there, Mr. Dragonheart. Gregory. And of course, Gregory doing his best, or Dragonheart doing his best Shawn Michaels impression. I gotta say, Dragonheart, how did you get so big, or how did you get your arm so big? Of course, I am just playing along. Anyway, a nice kick to the body. Now, of course, as mentioned before, Dragonheart doesn't weigh that much more than Azrael Black. He only outweighs him by like 7 pounds, and he is taller. Okay, cool. I swear, I always lose round one in these tournaments. Yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Diamond Sky, or Diamond Light, I meant. I could even talk. Oh, and a kick that knocks down Dragonheart. But aside from that, though, how's everything going there in Diamond Light land? I will say that in dropping the weight, going from a heavyweight to a light heavyweight, I imagine that's going to help. Yeah, it's how you use the weight. Do you use the weight to put some power behind those punches and kicks? Or do you use the weight to outspeed your opponent to a point where they can't catch up with you? So that's one thing that weight can do. But if it's that close, then absolutely. Just focusing on work and fantasy football on the side. Hey, well, I hope you... But yeah, bro, I hope you do win a lot of money with your fantasy football. I really do. Because I know that if you could do it well, you can make a lot of money on the side. And then everybody's saying hello to Diamond Light. So there's LD and DL. DL is Diamond Light. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Who's DH? Oh, I'm sorry, Dragonheart. That's right, Dragonheart. I forgot about DH too, and JW, and KK. Although when I say KK, we used to call KK short for Kmart back in the day. Oh, wait, $100? Yay! Hey, that's cool. I know $100 doesn't buy as much as it used to, but hey, it's still $100, Oh, nice takedown. Nice takedown, but Dragonheart not going to stay down. But again, these two are jiu-jitsu fighters, so they can fight on the ground as much as they would like to fight. That's where they excel, both of them. Or Azrael could just kick Dragonheart's head off. Because like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? As Azrael Black wins his first fight as a light heavyweight. Boom! And if the kick didn't get him, the smell did. And Dragonheart has been slayed. But thankfully, we'll give him a Phoenix down and he'll come back in. Wait, let me catch up on the chat. Can I mention something that's going on with Sly and storyline? Sure.
3 minutes, 33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by...
But I guess from the description of Gregory, I might have to make him a kickboxer or maybe even a balanced fighter. Let me know what you think, Dragonheart. Otherwise, I'll just default to the kickboxer suggestion that you had. Okay, so then I should make you a kickboxer. But as that happens, Azriel Black, with his experience, I mean, of course, even if you had that, Azriel Black had the experience, so it's only natural that his experience in the octagon would help. So this is what will happen in part 2, whenever that happens. Whether it's tonight, tomorrow night, 2 nights from now, or on Thursday night. You have Captain Danger against JW Caliber, and of course you have Joker and Azriel Black. Thank you for the hearts in the chat. There's going to be a battle of clans, Belmont versus Cooper. So it's basically the Simon Belmont family against the Sly Cooper family, or the clans of such. I like that idea. So now we get to go back to the non-tournament portion of our show. So we have 2 more fights to go, and then we'll find out what the results are. But those 2 fights being Tammy Martinez and Carol Parks, and then, of course, Wally Johnson and Mike Wasson. Of course, Crushing Kelly is going to face off against Speranza Danzi for the Women's Openweight Championship. And then, of course, as you can see, Patty Chase will face off for the Bantamweight Championship. And then Carmelita will face off for the, what was it, the strawweight title. Yes, the strawweight championship held by Weili Zhang. And then, of course, the main event is Guevas and Leo Angel for the vacant welterweight championship. So those are the other fights outside of the tournament. But now it's time for Amanda Rose and Carol Parks to get it on. Well, in the octagon, that is. So, are you ready? Amanda Rose, or, sorry, Tammy Martinez. That's a good question, though. Oh, it's Trevor Belmont. Oh, never mind. But still, that's going to be a great show. All right, so Amanda Rose is ready. Let me get Carol Parks. And for Carol, this is her second fight. Okay, let's get to it. So we have this in the next fight, and then after that, we'll read off the results. So if you haven't left your vote in, leave it in now. So, we now have... So, of course, we have Tammy Martinez in pink and Carol with the white top and the black bottoms. Now, each of these ladies is 0 losses, 0 for 1. 0-1. So, no wins, 1 loss apiece. So, somebody is going to get a win, you know, barring a no contest or a tie or anything like that. Well, who knows? It could. It very well could. And there you see Tammy Martinez. So while Carol comes from Indianapolis, Indiana, home of the Colts, and I don't know if you guys could hear, but there were a couple of dudes out there with a couple of wolf whistles attracted to Tammy. Now Tammy is younger, and they have the same weight, but the height and the reach go to Carol Parks. And now, Bruce Buffer to introduce these two young ladies in the flyweight division. And not to mention, whoever wins this will be the #1 contender for the flyweight championship.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Or who knows, maybe Tammy has a man for all I know. I don't know. Of course, only Tammy would know.
Weighing in at 125 pounds.
All right.
Fighting out of Indianapolis, Indiana Express. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a freestyle fighter, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, Martinez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Murgliata. You ready?
All right, so... Oh, I see. But now we have Tammy already going off to a strong start against Carol. Now, as for our non-tournament portion of our show, it is taking place in Las Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena. Oh, nice takedown there by Tammy. I should mention that Tammy is a wrestler and Carol Parks is a kickboxer. So for Tammy, for her to get the takedown on Carol is paramount. Now Tammy looking to get a submission here. But will she get it? However, Carol gets out of it. But Tammy, of course, moves over to the full mount. Oh, and then there's the youngins. And it looks like they're saying hello to Brenda. Speaking of which, let me do this. So, hey, look, there's the Snake Kids. Oh, nice spin kick. Oh, and both went for a high kick, but it was Tammy who connected on the kick more effectively than what Carol did. Well, that's pretty much where you would have a snake for. I'm like, you would have you would either use snakes or cats. Definitely not both at the same time. All right, now 2 minutes or a little over 2 minutes left to go. And Carroll with the spin kick. Well, that one connected, but the other one didn't. Wait, do you? Oh yeah, I forgot. You eat people food. You eat like cheesecake and things like that. Oh! Well, so far, Tammy throwing hands. But yeah, these two came in with a loss, so we're going to find out which one of these two will get the win. Oh, and a kick to the body of Tammy Martinez. Oh, nice spin kick there. All right. Dire Wolves. Not sure who that is. All right. Now 10 seconds left to go in the first round. Number one contendership for the flyweight championship to come, and that last kick definitely awoke Tammy Martinez. But here, there you see Tammy with a nice takedown. You do score points for that. But then Carroll also scores points with that spin kick. Here's another look at it.
Not a bad round, but you're forcing those benefits too much. Let's not do that.
10,000 years ago.
You ready? Let's go fight.
All right, now Tammy and Carroll. Well, Tammy was able to knock down Carroll. They recently attempted to de-extinct it Jurassic Park style? Well, I'm certain that there were people that knew, but I don't know if they knew it as well as they would later on. But then again, what do I know? It just goes to show even I don't know everything, but who knows? Maybe that might have been true. I don't know. They certainly knew by the 20th century. I can say that. You know, because they had museums back then. Oh, that definitely hurt. That upper kick. And of course, Carroll with those kicks. But now Tammy trying to go for a takedown, but well defended. All right. Nice body shots by both women. All right, so a minute and 50 plus to go. Ooh, nice spinning elbow right to the face. Nice leg check there by Tammy Martinez. Not a bad way to disarm a kickboxer is to take out the legs. Or to work on them. Oh, and a kick to the thigh, or the inside of the thigh to knock down. Carol Parks, but then Carol with a high kick, and that definitely did some damage to Tammy. And that one definitely did it. So Carol gets her first win, and Carol does some breakdancing. Look at this. Boom! Right on the chin. And if the kick didn't get her, the smell did. 3 fights in a row that ended in a knockout. I mean, hey, that's always a good thing. I'll also take a submission too while I'm at it. Somewhere around there.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliano has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 53 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout express.
So Carol Parks wins, but take nothing away from Tammy. There were a couple of times I thought Tammy was going to win this one. Well, of course Tammy will have to go back to the drawing board, but take nothing away from take nothing away from Carol, as Carol got the job done. But in just a moment, we will have what is essentially our Part 1 main event, and that is a champion versus champion fight between the middleweight champion, Mike Wasson, and Walter Wally the Hulk Johnson. And then, of course, we'll announce the results officially of the poll. So if you haven't voted for the poll yet, do it. But that was a big knockout. Well, hopefully we'll get a word from Tammy, but nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, it is her second fight, but we'll see if she can get that win sooner than later. Now, I'm not sure if... I did see Wally in the show, or in the chat earlier, but I'm not sure if he's still in the chat. But who knows? Maybe he is. I don't know. At the very least, I'll let Mike Wasson know. Let me take a look here. Okay. Oh, right. All right, so I just reached out to Mike Wasson. Tanu's going to go for Wally to win. All right. Well, without any further ado, let's get to it then. All right, so Brandon's also going to go for Wally to win. Now, for Mike Wasson, he is the middleweight champion. He stands at 15 wins and 5 losses. And JW is going to go for Wasson to win. Okay, not a bad choice. And then for Wally, he comes in at 23 wins and 21 losses. He is a former, well, what am I saying, former? He is the heavyweight champion. He is the heavyweight champion, a former lightweight champion, and I think a former openweight champion. I don't think he won that yet, but he's at least a 2-division champion. So yeah, these are 2 really big guys. And how big are they? Well, let's take a look. Now, Mike is younger than Wally. They're both the same height. They're both the same reach. But it's Wally who weighs more by 20 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds.
And
fighting
it's me!
Mountain. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, Johnson.
Howdy, howdy. Yep.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean. Ready.
And of course, Wally doing his best Shawn Michaels impression. Nice kick to the body of Wasson. Oh, and a kick right to Wasson. Ooh, nice kick to the leg. Everybody's saying hello to Mitty, and oh, nice kick there by Mike Wasson. But then a big punch right to Wasson. Now, Wasson and, well, actually both guys are boxers, so it's going to come down to execution when it comes to those hands. And a high kick, but missed. Took a neck earlier after you got back from Grandma's. Oh, not a problem, Captain Danger. But yeah, you can watch your fight from earlier, and check out how you did. But in the meantime, there you see your buddy Wally. Both guys sizing each other up, knowing full well one wrong mistake can end it. Hey, welcome to the show, Carlos. You're just in time for what is, at the very least, Part 1's main event, which is a champion versus champion fight. And then there's Mitty. Oh, you did? Oh, yes, you did. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate it, Dakota. All right, so a minute 30 seconds left to go. Then a kick to the body. Then a minute 20. All right, a minute 10. Oh, went for a head kick, but nice counter box. Well, Wally has to time his kicks. Oh, nice kick to the face there. Of course, it's going to be a lot different between me and Dakota in that, yeah, we're going to fight each other in a fighting game, but certainly not in this style, but in Super Smash Brothers style. So I look forward to that. And some golf. Mario Golf. It was back and forth, but I couldn't really say who dominated to a point of, oh yeah, definitely one did better than the other. It was very much back and forth. But I want to say it skews a little towards Mike Wasson. Although Wally getting hammered with those fists, Wally's going to have to come up with something, or at the very least, counter punch, and also not get kicked in the head so many times. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I got to do something really quickly. For me, of course. There we go. Got it. All right. All right, so 4 minutes left to go in the second round. Oh, nice spinning back elbow. Oh, nice leg check there by Wally. then Wally trying to balance on his leg while getting pushed back to the fence. You know, whenever we have these champion versus champion fights, whoever wins does not have to defend his or her title, but whoever loses will most definitely do. Well, no, you didn't miss your fight. I don't know if you saw it. Oh, no, wait. You didn't. So, no, you didn't miss your fight, thankfully. All right, 2 minutes left to go. Oh, you left the stream up. All right, cool. And Wally, of course, Wally has to be careful, but then again, these guys are professionals. They know what they're doing. Oh, and a kick that takes down Mike Wasson. Now, of course, when striking an opponent while standing up, striking an opponent that's on the ground while standing up, the only thing you can do is kick the legs, but that's about it. Like, you can't kick somebody in the head while they're down or their back. Mike Wasson doing pretty well with those counter punches. And every time Wally swings and misses, he pays for it. Although that time he hit it. Oh, a roundhouse, and that got him. Now goes to the ground to try to finish off Wally. But now there's only 15 seconds left while these two are on the ground. All right, 1 second, and that's it. And also, thank you for the hearts. Wally, Mike Wasson, Wario, and Waluigi? Wow. Wow. Although Wally not going to waste any time. Waluigi. If their manager is an orc from Warhammer 40,000? What? Man, this might go all the way to the end here. I don't know if it'll go to the judges, but it may be very close. Nice counter kick there. Oh, nice right uppercut to Wally, and now Wally in trouble, getting hammered right onto the right side of his body. Well, now we're going to find out how these two do on the ground. All right, now on top in a full mount against Walter Johnson. And at this point, if he manages to hold him down, he could just bludgeon him if he wishes. And Wally gets out, manages to escape. We've got about 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Hey, what's up? Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger, or Hernsberger Wyatt's, or Mike Wasson, whatever you want to call him, is here. Well, this is a champion versus champion fight. So while your titles are not on the line, it's simply just the prestige of who's the better champion is that's what's at stake. Oh, and Wally just got kicked in the head. But Wally at least had enough sense to avoid getting punched again while he was on the ground. Now in a side mount, now in the north-south position, which is the name of that move. Now in a sprawl position. Now in the side mount again. Now in a full mount. And then Wally's like, go me. Now in a half guard. Now in the full mount. Yeah, now everybody's saying hello to each other. All right, so both guys are still fighting, but it's Mike Wasson who has maintained top control, which definitely goes a long way in the scorecards. And then Wally, well, finally Wally gets up. 15 seconds left to go. I'll be interested to see what the judges pick. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. We go to the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards.
All right, let's find out.
All 3 judges score the contest. 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision.
So 30-27 goes to Wasson. As Wasson now goes up to 16 wins and 5 losses. And Walter Johnson now goes to 23 wins and 22 losses. But that was a close fight. But Mike Wasson, for the most part, did pretty well when it came to the scorecards, and that's what counts. But now I got to look at the poll now. So we had 21 votes, and the verdict is that we are going to keep it going. We're going to have it one continuous part, so that means the show is not over. But we now go back to the tournament. But we are 7 fights away, so let's get to it. We go back to the tournament. And let's see. Yeah, show must go on. Okay, so the only person I haven't seen yet is Joker, but again, he's at work, and I've already contacted everybody, so we'll just go right to it. We're going to go with Azrael Black and Joker. So we'll find out which of these two will make it as we get down to the nitty-gritty. Yep. You're back in the octagon again. So you go in with a now record of time to stop clowning around. Oh, actually, Joker goes first. Okay, so Joker, since returning, is now 3 wins and no losses, undefeated at 3-0. And Azrael is at 19 wins, 19 losses, and a no contest. Is where he currently stands. Well, it's more so that, well, don't forget, Joker in character, in character, JW married Joker's sis. So it's more out of that rather than an indictment of you. So it's not you. Okay. All right, so Joker is younger and has the height, the weight, and the reach, but of course Azrael Black is a former champion in 2 divisions. Or 3. I forget. Oh no, wait, that's right, I'm sorry. You were a former open weight champion and a heavyweight champion.
6 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of New York, the Giants.
Once again, Joker, Brooklyn Joker. And Black, Azrael Black.
Here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, live. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon is Dan Bergliata. You ready?
Okay, so I'm happy you kept records of it. Now, of course, these two are fighting for a second time, so neither guy is 100%. So we'll find out who will have the stamina to last. Well, we'll see what happens, though, Azrael. But yeah, currently you are in the light heavyweight division, but that's what I like about the open weight title, is that anybody of any size can win it. Of course, Joker has to be careful not to... Yep. Joker works for Azrael when it comes to the Anarchy Chaos Enterprises, but when all is said and done, I mean, but business is business. They got to fight each other, and one of them has to make it to the finals. Now, while Joker is a boxer, I mean, Azrael is a jiu-jitsu fighter, but did a great job with those ninja kicks. I mean, he is the Crimson Ninja after all. He knows how to use those ninja techniques, and can still throw hands as well as anybody. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, we have seen some jiu-jitsu guys knock out people, and we've seen guys that knock out people get wins against jiu-jitsu fighters. So there's always that. Both guys are just throwing hands. Oh! Nice hurricane. And now Joker's hurt, but Joker got up. Of course, Joker counters or responds with a kick to the leg. And another kick to the head of Joker. Ooh! Oh, that probably would have knocked him out if he had connected there. Oh! Well, was able to block the second kick, but couldn't block the third one. And now Azrael. Yeah, I would imagine it did. It was mainly diet and exercise, really, but more diet, actually. I mean, I have, believe it or not, I have somebody in the family through marriage, like my sister married into the family, the Hernandez family. You might know him better. You might know him as Anthony Hernandez. Most people know him as Fluffy Hernandez. But believe it or not, yes, my brother-in-law has a cousin in the family, and his cousin is Fluffy Anthony Hernandez. And, you know, Fluffy, like, he mentioned, or my brother-in-law mentioned, that Fluffy would, he would start out at about 230 pounds, but then he would cut to welterweight at 170. Inability and agility to boot, yes. Well, thank you very much for the... thank you, Tanu. But it's not... Oh, whoa. I don't know if you saw that, but he kicked the leg, and Azrael was able to get back up, though. Someone tried to sell you a coffin. Well, it's not like you have a coffin problem, because you're not sneezing. Unless they were trying to bury you. But as that happens, there's Space Ghost coast to coast. Both guys are just throwing hands. Ooh, nice knee to the body. Oh, I see. But right now, Azrael Black, a bit punch drunk. True. And Azrael just trying to stay afloat. The cherry tree has been chopped. The cherry tree has been chopped down by Atticus Black's brother, Azrael. Azrael Black did it. Look at this. Boom! Let's see. And wait, did he get him with the kick or did he get him with his knee? No, he got him with the kick. And if the kick didn't get him, the smell did. So Joker suffers his first loss as he goes to 3 wins and 1 loss.
At 2 minutes, 17 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout blood.
So there you have Azrael Black getting his 20th win and joins the 20-win club. So he's joined the club, but more important, he goes to the finals. But he'll have to fight either JW or Danger in the finals. Let's find out in just a moment. Let me exit and come back in. Was Stephen Mayles, the creator of K-Rool and Banjo. Oh, okay. No, I don't have it, but that's because, again, I'm in the transition of going from the PS4 to the PS5. So there's that. And, of course, I've already contacted both competitors, so we'll just get right to it. So at least it goes a little bit faster because I'm not trying to contact everybody unless they are here. Before it was vacated. Yep, absolutely. His loss, though. But no, I just said it, Tenu. It's all good. So there you see JW. And JW with his new record of 5 wins and 4 losses. Here you have Captain Danger at 29 wins and 28 losses. For Danger, it's his opportunity to become only the 3rd person in the history of the show to reach 30 wins. Oh, I'm sorry. The second person to do it. The first was King Feck. But to do it, he'll have to do it against JW Caliber. And of course, Captain Danger himself is a former openweight champion. He won the first ever crowning of that championship when we started this series, or UFC 4. Now, Captain Danger is younger and has the height, the weight, and the reach advantage, but we'll find out what JW has in store for Captain Danger. And the question was, had a good time at this gaming convention at my state. Free arcade games and console games with admission. That's great. And you met you met Grant Kirkhope. Awesome. That's awesome, Space Ghost. I mean, for me personally, I got to meet my hero, and that was Charles Martinet at Sacramento Anime Convention in 2019.
235 pounds, fighting out of Orlando, Florida, Juggernaut. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon is...
Oh, of course. As if we needed to be reminded that it was Azrael who ended the 3-year, 1-month reign of Feck's heavyweight championship reign, which was insane to say the least. And of course, King Feck is the first, or the inaugural, Hall of Famer. And his final record was 51 wins and 16 losses, which was insane to say the least. Hey, what's up, Cap?
His hands are down. High kick, high kick.
And I forget if these two have ever fought each other, but Captain Danger doing a pretty good job against Caliber so far. All right, there we go. So, oh, well, nice takedown there by JW Caliber. Now, JW is a balanced fighter, and Captain Danger is a wrestler. So, while I wouldn't say JW Caliber is at a disadvantage, I wouldn't want to try to get into it. If you're going to do it, you got to stay on top. Pause. Although, nope, gets right back on the feet. Nice high kick there by Captain Danger. But then, of course, those Colt 45s still land. Oh, nice side kick, which connects. And then Captain Danger with a counter punch to the body. Oh, again, knowing how to use those hands and just popping Captain Danger. And also keeping the fight standing up. Oh, and a kick to the head. And Captain Danger in just that. In danger right now. Danger, Will Robinson. If you get that reference, bonus points for you. Although, wait a minute. Danger with a dangerous kick of his own on JW Caliber. And JW doing pretty well with those punches. Lost in space, absolutely. Well, I mean, that was a back and forth, and there were several times I thought that, you know, either one was going to take advantage, but that one's kind of a crapshoot in terms of who won the round. So it was close enough to where either man could have won that one. But now we get to round two. All right, now Captain Danger continuing where he left off, but it's Caliber who's hitting more, who's landing more strikes at this time. Both guys know full well one mistake could end it. Oh, and a kick that knocks down JW. But JW with those Colt 45s that he calls fists. But Captain Danger gets right back up, though. And then a front kick. JW doing pretty well with the counter kicking, but also knowing when to land those punches. Oh, but that was a well placed kick there by Captain Danger, and another one. And now JW backing up a little bit. Oh, and then a kick to the legs that takes down JW, but he gets up. Nice leg check there. What a battle, folks. And a spin kick. And then a kick to the head. And one that didn't get all of it, but now going to look to finish him. However, this might be where Captain Danger could turn the tide. Let's see. But if JW can hold on to him, which he wasn't, but if he could have, he would have been able to bludgeon him. And then Joker's like, come on, bro. Hey, what's up, Joker? Oh, and a kick to knock down JW, but he gets up again. Oh, and a high kick. We go back and see what he said. I forgot what you called it, but anyway, welcome back to the show, Joker. And you had a fight earlier, but look at this. Boom! Right to Captain Danger, and he didn't get up. So that knocked him down, but JW ended up finishing it off on the ground. So,
ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliotta has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 16 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
so the winner is JW Caliber. Captain Danger goes to 29 wins, 29 losses, and for JW, who goes to 6 wins and 4 losses. And it's going to be him and Asriel Black in the finals. And there you see the bracket. So that's what it comes down to. But we'll be back. But first, we go back to our non-tournament matches. And, well, I'm going to have to let some people... because we had a vote earlier on whether to either do this in one continuous part or come back on Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday to do part 2. But we're going to do the whole show. I wouldn't consider that much of an upset, but it's still huge nonetheless. But next up, it's going to be Speranza Dancy defending the UFC Women's Openweight Championship against Crushing Kelly. So I'm going to let those two know. So let me get Blade Charge. Since, of course, Blade Charge is the owner or the creator of Speranza Dancy. Oh, Crushing Kelly's here. Okay, so, well, then I'll just get Blade Charge then. All right. Well, for Crushing Kelly, this is an opportunity to become the UFC Openweight Champion. And to do it, this would... Hey, what's up? I can't even talk. Autism Carol, or Carol Parks. You had a fight earlier. So if you want to go watch that, you can. But great to have you on the show. Now, for Crushing Kelly, she comes in with 10 wins and 22 losses. But if she wins, she becomes the open weight champion. And to do it, she would be taking on and taking out somewhat. She'll be taking out Speranza Dancy. Yeah, you won. Who has the best win percentage out of anybody with the amount of fights that she has. 29 wins and 6 losses. So for crushing Kelly to hand, Speranza Dancy, only her 7th loss would be something. It would just go down in history. It would be right up there with the ending of King Feck's reign by your brother-in-law, Azrael Black. So that's what's at stake. For Speranza, it's to be the champ or remain the champion and defend the record that she has, or for Crushing Kelly to become the champion and to do it against one of the winningest fighters we have currently. Let's find out right now. But congratulations to Carol Park. So here's the challenger. And there you see Speranza Dancy, who looks a lot different in this incarnation than she does in the WWE series. Here you see her with pink hair. All right, so Crushing Kelly is younger, has the height, has the weight, and the reach. But, of course, we've seen Speranza take down giants. However, it is Speranza who is the giant, metaphorically speaking.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Eve Loving. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, it's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, presenting the challenger, Baker. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World.
UFC belt on line, protect yourself at all times, play like at all times. If you don't touch down, you will not go back to your corner.
Oh, so Kelly does not touch gloves. That could be a bad omen. I don't know. All right, here we go. Woo! And of course, it looks like Speranza had the I guess she had a pair of Berettas. All right. Fight underway. This is for 5 rounds or until we get a knockout or submission, whatever comes first. So for Crushing Kelly, she is a boxer. And for Speranza, she's a jiu-jitsu fighter. So if you're Kelly, you want to keep the fight standing up. The last thing you want to do is be on the ground, because we have seen Speranza win by submission fairly easily. But on the other hand, we have seen her get hard-earned victory, so it's not like she's never worked for anything, because she has. No, I mean, really, she's been acing the competition, whether it's early or whether it's late. Oh, that definitely did some damage to Speranza. Crushing Kelly looking to crush Speranza Dancy and her. Whoa! Speranza with a spear, and if you're Crushing Kelly, you do not want to be in this position. Uh-oh. Now going for. Let's see, what is she going for? Oh, she's going for a. I think that's a windshield. The windshield choke. That's what they call this move. But Kelly in trouble. Can she get out? Kelly. And that's it. Wow, Speranza is still the champion. I don't know how she's doing this. I really do not know. But it just goes to show that Speranza is just on another level. And she is now officially the second person to make it to the 30-win club. Again, King Feck made it there first. But that was quick. But that was one thing you didn't want to do, or you didn't want to be, was on the ground. But let's take nothing away from Kelly. I mean, Kelly definitely did a spin move, which for a moment I thought Speranza might have, had it been followed up a little bit more, then I'd imagine Speranza was in trouble. But she knew what to do.
Declaring the winner by tap out.
But take nothing away from Crushing Kelly. But for Speranza, give credit where credit's due. Incredible. But we must move on. But that was a quick fight. That was, sometimes we do need a quick fight to balance out the long ones. But on the other hand, I kind of wish it was a little bit longer, if not, a more competitive one. But hey, sometimes that's what happens. But that should not. But that's not an it's not an indictment against Kelly or Speranza, as stated before. But now we go to Patty Chase, as she looks to challenge for the Women's Bantamweight Championship against Ketlin Vieira. So now the question is Patty going to do it? We'll find out in just a moment. I'm going to let Patty know. So I'm just going to let Patty Cakes know. All right, so what do you guys think? Do you think Patty's going to do it? Do you think Patty Cakes is going to become the new champion? Let me know what you think, but let's get to it. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it, and I mean, I wouldn't have minded just as much as if it was, part 2 on Monday. But on the other hand, I am honored that you guys that I should do one continuous part. So, all right. All right, so Tenu, as well as Sly and Brandon, are going for Patty to win. All right, so Patty is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Caitlin Vieira, even though the advantages are not that profound.
This is the main event of the evening. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, it's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a boxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 130 pounds. Fighting out of New York, presenting the challenger, the Warrior. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a wrestler, holding a professional record of 13 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Manaus, Arizona, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Caitlin Vieira.
UFC Championship. 21 commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. On a nice, clean, safe fight. Touch gloves, back your corners, come out.
All right, so Patty comes in at 7 wins and 16 losses, but Patty has been on a bit of a winning streak recently, and that's how she got the opportunity to fight for the bantamweight title. As Patty does her best Shawn Michaels impression. Now, of course, Patty is a boxer, but Caitlin Vieira, I mean, she is a professional. She knows what she's doing in there, so I don't have to worry so much about Vieira because she knows what she has to do to win. But for Chase, Patty Chase, she's got to throw hands, time those punches, and do what you must do. Or you could just kick her in the head and be done with it. Now Patty. Oh, nice defense there from after, Vieira got kicked in the head. She was trying to go for a judo throw, but Patty Chase was not going to let her do it. Of course, Patty. Nice leg check there by Patty, and then followed up with a kick to the body. Goes for a takedown, but Patty doing a great job defending it. Now, I've decided to make the tournament vinyl the main event, mainly for the fact that, JW is here and, Azriel is here. So you guys are going to get paid main event money. So how do you like that? But now 2 minutes, or a little over 2 minutes to go in this first round. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice knockdown with the kicks there and punches. And, well, Patty now goes for a diving punch, which connects, and now looking to try to finish off Vieira, but Vieira might regret the fact that she went down, and Patty was willing to go down for her. Well, to get the knockout, that is. And Patty doing a great job. Every time, Vieira leaves herself open, that's where Patty strikes. Ooh. Couple of knees, one right to the head, and then one right to the body, and then an elbow to the head. Oh, nice takedown, and thankfully that overhead kick didn't connect, though. That would have been a foul, but thankfully not. Well, anyway, that's the end of round one. I want to say that Patty won that round. By points, that is. But we still got a long way to go if we go all the way to, the end of at the end of all 5 rounds, though.
Let's go fight.
Oh, and a knockdown once again. Oh, well, both ladies went down, but they got back up really quickly. And Patty went with a high kick and paid for it for a little bit. Nice leg check. So Patty, on average, has landed 3 strikes to every 2. That's the ratio anyway. All right. I was also answering a DM, so that's why I was a little quiet from time to time. All right, now 3-10. Then a leg kick, and then a punch. And then 3 minutes left to go. And Patty doing a great job with the Muay Thai techniques, with those knees and those uppercuts. Oh, and down she goes again with that kick to the leg, causing her to fall to her backside, to lose balance. Now going for a takedown. Nope. Reversed. And another takedown attempt, but Patty doing a great job defending the takedown. And of course you do score points on defending the takedown as much as you do take down somebody. And once again, just defending the takedown. Patty just digging down deep. Oh, and a knee! And now Patty gonna look to finish this off. Well, I can tell you one thing. Oh wait, what's going on? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Now the champ is looking to get the a Kimura, but now the question is, can Patty escape? Can Patty escape? Oh no, Patty. And Patty has to tap out. Oh man, for a moment I thought Patty was going to win it. But in the end, Vieira, she did it. As Patty now goes to 7 wins and 17 losses, but certainly not for the lack of trying. right here, I thought she had it. I thought she had it won right there. But then she got caught, and there wasn't much that Patty could have done. And Patty had to either tap or snap. But what a fight that one was.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a Kimura, and still the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Catland Benamino Vieira!
Okay, well, welcome back there, Captain Danger, and you just caught Vieira defending her championship against Patty, and again, give Patty a lot of credit. But yeah, how's everything going there, Captain? So we've had 2 champions defend their championship successfully. Will it be 3 for 3, or will we have a new champion? And if that's the case, then Carmelita may be primed to win this. Let's find out in just a moment. Well, I imagine Sly Cooper is watching. Of course, he'll have. Of course, Carmelita won't be able to talk much because she'll be in the octagon in a moment. Yep, there's Sly Cooper wishing Carmelita luck. So now Weili Zhang is the real life champion. She still is the champion IRL. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that, Captain Danger. But hey, you know what? Well, what am I saying? But well, I wanna send my condolences and my well wishes to Mama Danger, as Carmelita makes her way down to face off against the real-life strawweight champion. So with that, let's get to it. So, while Carmelita Fox comes in with a record of 4 wins and 1 loss, this will be her toughest competition yet. I mean, she is the champion after all, though. My GC made this stuffed bear, made out of your mom's dress that she wore. Oh. And then there you have Carmelita, who's younger, but the height and the weight are identical, but the reach goes to Carmelita Fox. Hey, what's up, Blade Charge? You missed your buddy Speranza's appearance.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge,
2 fights ago, really, but
And now,
But great to see Blade Charge, and you guys can check out Blade Charge and his show, or his many shows. Your Grandma Carla. Aww.
T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Strawweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This woman is a kickboxer, making her professional debut here tonight. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds, fighting out of Madrid, Spain, presenting the challenger, the Enforcer. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 23 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall.
She's a crafty woman. She makes things. Aww.
Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, John Magnum Whaley.
All right, this is for the championship. You've been giving your instructions in the dressing room. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We will have a clean fight. Touch gloves. Let's make it official.
All right, so both touch gloves. So we'll see who that is good luck for. We'll see. Oh, wait. I already said that. We'll see whose luck it will be good for, is what I was trying to say. I couldn't talk. Oh, let's see it. What? Oh my goodness! I didn't know you could actually make a bear out of a dress. I thought you only needed like wool or something, you know? But no, it looks nice. And also, hello to Cat Dogs. The big welcome hand for Cat Dogs. See, look, there's Cat Dogs. And of course, just like all the other championship fights, this is 5 rounds, or until we get a knockout or a submission. And welcome back to the welcome back from home, AJ. So you're just in time to see your good friend Carmelita fight for the Strawweight Championship. I mean, of course, Carmelita is a kickboxer. I mean, that is her primary profession. I mean, of course, she can do a little bit of jiu-jitsu. But that's just with her cuffs. Now, obviously, she will not have the ability to use a nightstick or cuffs in this fight. She'll have to rely solely on her punching and kicking power. Well, so far, oh! And now Zhang in a bit of trouble. I mean, of course, the strawweights are the lightest women's division, or better yet, it's the lightest division in UFC. Period. I mean, Carmelita weighs 115 pounds. Although, if you ask Sly Cooper, you would say that when he gets punched by her, or when she punched him, it's like getting hit with 100. It's like getting hit with a weight that weighs 150 pounds of force. I mean, of course, this was before they dated officially and before they got together. But before then, they were enemies. But now, now Zhang is in the top. But then Carmelita gets out. I mean, Zhang is a professional, so she knows what she has to do to win. But for Carmelita, she's got to keep the fight standing up. They clarified that in the first game. Oh, okay. But who's to say that they didn't fight at one point? But yeah. But then, of course, they got together, and well, we all know what happened. They still need to make a new Sly Cooper game, though. Oh, goes for another takedown, but Carmelita keeps the fight standing up and continues to tag Zhang. Yep, and that's, yep, they fought, but then they respected each other, and then they started to love each other. All right, nice knee right to the body of Carmelita, but then Carmelita avoids the high kick, but does take those that 1-2 punch. But Carmelita just continuing to take out. Sly helped Carmelita catch her first major criminal. I don't doubt that. I mean, but on the other hand, it takes a criminal to know a criminal, really. Although right now, if only Carmelita could get some help. Carmelita in trouble. Oh my gosh, this is going to be close. But can Carmelita escape? Can Carmelita escape? Carmelita has the arm triangle on her. And, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ref! Oh no, Carmelita fell asleep. And she's out. But take nothing away from Zhang. I mean, she is a professional. She knew what she had to do. And she did it. And that's why she's still the champ. And and Carmelita, well, thankfully Carmelita got up, but I imagine she's still trying to wake up from being put to sleep after that triangle choke. Okay, so that's what it was. Well, so far we're 3 for 3 with title defenses, but you got to give credit to the champions going into this. Well, in just a moment, we will have Cuevas and Leo Angel fighting for the vacant welterweight championship, which was vacated after, unfortunately, Clinton sadly lost his spot on the roster, but certainly not for anything bad, but more so he no-showed 10 times, sadly. But I do have him on the list so that when the time comes, we can put him back in. But he did make good on the opportunity that I did give him as a make good, and that's becoming the Intercontinental Champion. But as it is, let's get to the two men that are going to fight for that crown. So unlike the other matches where a championship was defended, this one we're going to crown a champion. So let's get to it. Well, of course, I understand that Brandon is away, but not much else I can do. But you can always watch the replay, but I'll give him the replay, the link to it, and also bring out Leo Angel. And by the same token, let me get Leo. Even though I did see him earlier, I'm not sure if he's still... And then, of course, we'll have the finale, the final of the Openweight Championship Tournament. But let's get to it. All right, so you guys can tell me who do you think is going to win? Let's get to it. Well, here you have Leo making his overall debut, if not his return. But for Brandon Cuevas, he is looking for redemption. He comes in with 13 wins, 19 losses, and a no contest, but is coming off of, without a doubt, the worst loss he's ever suffered, and that is a 2-second loss. I really wish I was joking, but I'm not. So we'll find out if Brandon can redeem himself or if Leo can win his first... He can not only win his first match or his first fight, but win the championship on his first fight. All right, so Brandon is younger, has the height, and the weight, and the reach.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Eve Loving. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a kickboxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 166 pounds. Fighting out of New York.
Oh yeah, what's the question there, Sly Cooper?
And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a kickboxer, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Hoboken, New Jersey, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC welterweight champion of the world, the Enforcer.
Oh, well, I remember watching it off of Rob Gamer, because he did a reaction of, you know, him and Jessica and Chloe watching it, and Leo does not touch gloves. That could be a bad omen for him. But no, I did see it, and I thought that was awesome, though. Now, how the movie goes about it, I don't know. And now Leo looking to jump. Dun, 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 dun. And yes, as you can see, Leo's actually wearing a hat. Insane. He's got that cowboy hat on. So the Cowboy Angel going into it. Nice spin kick. I mean, I guess much in the way that Leo Angel is wearing a cowboy hat in a fight inside the Octagon. You know, it was, you know, when Hunter Hearst Helmsley or Triple H made his debut, he was Hunter Hearst Helmsley. He was the Connecticut Blue Blood, an aristocrat. And, you know, in his early years, he was quoted as saying, "I would wear a cowboy hat to a dog show." Now, I've never heard that before, and I've never heard that since. Oh! And then a kick right to the head. I guess that cowboy hat might be a target. I mean, of course, you have a couple of other, you know, other people like businessmen, a couple of millionaires. Then, of course, you have some of the Texas Rangers or and an assortment of other people in Texas. But they also have a lot of fighters, too. And a lot of wrestlers that came out of Texas, though. Nice kick there to Brandon Cuevas. All right, there we go. Back to this fight. I was answering a DM really quickly. And Brandon, of course, one thing that Brandon is a kickboxer, and so is Leo, so it's going to come down to execution in this case. Nice spin kick. And another spin kick. And to think we still got one more fight to go. Oh, nice knockdown to Brandon. Both guys know full well one mistake could end it. Nice jab with the left. And then some Muay Thai techniques with the knee by Brandon Cuevas. All right, well, that's the end of round one. All right, round two about to begin. Nice side kick there by Cuevas. Oh. Oh, well, nice exchange by both men, but it's Cuevas who gets the better of that. Although, another kick to the body, or to the leg, rather, of Leo Angel. But then Leo with a punch and a kick. Oh, nice leg check there by Leo. Although Leo starting to get a little momentum against Brandon Cuevas. Another knee to the body. And of course, the strikes are very close, so it's near 1-1, but it's in favor of Brandon by a little bit. Oh, and another kick to the body. And Brandon doing a great job counter kicking. Every time Leo goes for a kick and misses, leaves himself open. Then a kick to the leg. All right, so 220 going. Now both guys going for knees and kicks to the body apiece. Oh, that left hook got him. It really got him good. Oh, and a kick to the leg. Okay. Not really, Tanu. I'm born and raised in Texas, says AJ. Yeah, not everybody from Texas is a cowboy. You know, it's just that's just the thing, man. But I mean, you see, you know, you see Cowboys and, you know, Texans and as one and the same, but that's not always the truth, you know. So it is fair to say. Okay, cool. All right, now back to the fight, though. I was looking up something, and now Brandon. Oh, nice capture, and then a nice spinning back elbow, but we might have to go to a third round. I mean, so far, neither one guy has dominated in such a way that you would think it's over. It's not. It continues. All right, so Leo with a couple of punches. You just think that you just have to realize that one mistake will end it. Nice spin kick, though, to the body of Leo Angel. And then Leo Angel with a spin kick of his own right to the body. And then Cuevas returns in kind and knocks him down. Hey, thank you so much, cat dogs. Ref, to you. Oh, nice kick there by Brandon, and another one. Man, I mean, Leo is just taking him, but I give him credit for not going down. But you have to think at some point he would have. I mean, it just goes to show how tough he is to be able to take it and still come back. And then another spin kick, but this time using the heel. Although he might have just left himself open to getting knocked out, but instead he just gets right back up. I mean, he got knocked down, but he got back up. All right, 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. I mean, what a fight these two are going. Oh, nice block by Brandon. And then another one. But Brandon definitely felt that last head kick. And then a kick to the body, which knocks him down. Oh, that spin kick definitely did. And now Brandon in trouble. Brandon with a spin kick of his own. Another knockdown to Brandon. Well, I'll tell you one thing, win or lose, Brandon definitely redeemed himself in that he lasted way longer than 2 seconds. In fact, he's lasted 2 rounds, and it's about to last another round unless something else happens here. Oh, and another kick to the head. And then a knockdown to Leo. And we might just go to a 4th round. This is insane. So Tenu's going to go for Cuevas to win, which is not a bad pick. I mean, then again, he has the experience. Does Cuevas. A lot of fights under his belt. Both guys just going at a pace. Now they're trying to slow it down, knowing full well one mistake could end it. By no means are they cautious, but they know full well that if they go guns a-blazing and they miss, they leave themselves open. You know, one of these two men, that is. All right, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this round, but what a fight. Oh. And Leo, of course, trying to go for the win. But, of course, Cuevas with the experience knowing full well what he has to do to defend himself. Oh, and Brandon getting teed up a little bit, backs up a little bit. And Brandon pops back with a couple of, with a 1-2 piece. All right. 1:40 to go. Brandon, well, left himself open to getting hit with an elbow shot. And then a kick to the body. And then a kick to the leg. And now Brandon's starting to falter a little bit with the leg. Trying to recover from the Charlie horse from it. And delivers a kick to knock him down. Kick to the head, and that might just do it. And maybe that slight hesitation might have costed Brandon, but now both guys are on the ground. Well, he lets him get back up. Does Brandon. Oh, now Brandon, now the leg is starting to affect him to where he can't even stand anymore. Oh, but then Brandon just got a big boot, but he still stands up. I don't know how he's doing this. Are we going to a 5th round? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, we are going to a 5th round, folks. For the first time in, I want to say, for the first time in 4 years, actually, we are going to a 5th round. And no, I'm not going to count the special rules like where it's 5 rounds but 3 minutes. No, this is legit 5 rounds. And of course, every round is 5 minutes for those who don't know. And Brandon with a knockdown on Leo. What a fight. Oh, misses that head kick. If he had connected, that probably would have been it. That probably would have done it. Oh, well, that one probably would have done it, but instead, Leo took it. And then a kick that gets him in the body, and that affected him, did Leo. Oh, and Leo with a head kick with the left leg. Man, these guys are just taking it and eating it, and they're still going. Both these guys are punch drunk. And one of them is done. And Leo did it in the 5th round. As Brandon now goes to 13 wins and 20 losses and a no contest, Leo goes 1-0 and is the welterweight champion of the world. I don't know how this fight would have been scored in a 3-round match, but this was a championship fight, so of course Leo got the job done. It took longer than even he would have wanted it to, but it's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 36 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, LTJ.
Well, that's one championship crowned, but we still got one more to crown. So anyway, without a doubt, the main event was the fight of the night, and deservedly so. Submission of the night goes to Weili Zhang, and performance of the night for the knockout goes to Brenda. So definitely worthy of each of those. Well, I did not mean to restart the event. I hope I can get out. But we still have one more fight left to do. Hey, what's up, Jamar? Jamar, you had your fight earlier, but... Well, folks, I'm not doing this fight again. Okay, let me start it and then exit. I did not mean to start this one again. Sorry about that. But we still have one more fight. But yeah, JW, you still got one more fight, baby. And so does Azrael Black. Because it's now time for the finals. It's the final battle. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I'm sorry. Let me just also get Mr. Azrael. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but I'll let him know. All right. Well, hey, I mean, if that's what he wants to do, you know, I'm fine with that, you know, because it's not like he was a spring chicken by any stretch, but I'm happy that at least he'll have something to do, even if he's not a full-time wrestler anymore. So who do you guys think will win the open weight championship? I mean, of course, naturally, JW is going to go for himself to win, but who do you guys think? Well, here you have Azrael Black, who comes in with his current record of 20 wins, 19 losses, and a no contest. Meanwhile, we have JW Caliber, who comes in with 6 wins, 4 losses. So, and of course, these guys only had between this and each of their last fights to recover. But I truly don't think they recovered fully. So it might just come down to attrition. How much more can they give? But regardless, the fact that these two made it is nothing short of incredible. But for one of them, it's one small step for man and a giant leap for whoever wins this fight. All right, so tail of the tape, Asriel is younger, and while the height and the reach are identical, JW has the advantage, albeit just by 10 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. When the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Yves Lavigne. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out O2 Arena in London, England, it's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC.
Yes, this is the main event. No cap. But not to be confused with the cap.
This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter, making his professional debut here tonight. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, presenting the challenger live. And now, introducing the champion, fighting.
Well, I mean, of course,
this man is a
for the people that voted to see me do this in one continuous run, you know, you guys voted for it. So I'm hopeful that it was worth the whole show, and I'm happy that I was able to do it. Though I would have been just as happy if we had saved it for, you know, tomorrow or any of the other 2 days I outlined. But it just turned out that most people wanted to see it concluded now, so, you know, oh, you voted for Monday. Well, hey, you know, well, at least it wasn't for the lack of trying. You were just outvoted. But now JW bringing out the Colt 45s. And of course, Ninja, the Crimson Ninja, is gonna be knife or his dual wielding skills. That being not just or quad wielding, because he has his hands and his feet. Of course, Caliber doesn't discriminate between his Colt 45s and his .500 Magnum, or whatever the equivalent is. I just know that it's not a Walther PPK, because a Walther PPK is supposed to be a quick-fire gun, not something that is used with power. And of course, Caliber looking to finish off Asriel Black. Now this final round is 5 rounds, but that's because there is a championship at stake. And now there's a cut over JW's eye, and that might affect things going forward. Ooh, knee right to the gut. And of course, both guys exchanging fists and kicks. But while JW is bleeding, I imagine all those kicks and punches to the head that Azriel suffered in the previous round against Joker have to be at the forefront of his mind at this point. So it's going to come down to who can hit that big shot. Although, wait a minute. Now he catches him in a guillotine. I should mention that Azriel is a jiu-jitsu fighter and JW is a balance fighter. But of course, Azriel has jiu-jitsu skills, so that means that he knows how to get out. So now he's in the, well, never mind. Now it's a sprawl position. All right, now back on the feet in the grapple. A lot of bloodshed, a lot of brain cells taken out. But yet, these two men survived 2 other men to get here. But one of them is going to last all the way. Went for a high kick but missed. Whoa! Missed him. That could have been it had it connected, but it didn't. 10 seconds. And we're gonna go to a round 2. All right, so both guys throwing strikes and trying to find something that can knock out the other, but it just goes to show how bad they want it. Kick to the leg, and then a knee to the body, and then one right back by Black and Caliber, respectively. Oh, then a big boot. Didn't quite get all of it on Azriel. And then a side kick. Well, I mean, at the rate we're going, I might not be able to do a raid, so I might have to just end it off. But I want to say thank you to those who came in. And, you know, thank those who wanted a whole show. So, well, hey, I'm happy to deliver it. Now going for a takedown. Oh, wait. Nice counter. Of course, with JW, he is a balanced fighter, so to go up against Azriel as a jiu-jitsu fighter, I mean, you got to keep the fight standing up. However, as Azriel has proven in the past, he can throw hands too, and has knocked out a number of guys as well. And Azriel just trying to find something. Well, thank you, Tanu. I appreciate that. I do. I really do. So I appreciate that, man. And a nice kick to the body. I mean, both guys have just given about everything that you can give. But either they're not hitting, or the punches that would have knocked out any other man don't have as much power behind them just because of how beaten up they are. You know, these two guys are. Then a kick to the body. And then one right back, but it caused a knockdown. Although that last kick might have, that was a leg check that caused Azriel to collapse a little or walk it off to get the Charlie horse effect off. And then a head kick, and that definitely did some damage to Caliber. $20 seconds left to go in the second. Another kick to knock down Azriel. Oh, goes for the Amari roll and a leg lock, but unfortunately, time is about to run out on the second round, and it does. Oh, and Azriel starting to feel, I can't even talk, starting to feel the effects of this whole show. Then a kick to the body. And then one right back. I mean, we got to 3 rounds on this one. And another kick. Another kick to the body. And finally a takedown. And now let's see if Azrael can do what he does best, but of course. Oh, and both guys threw a high kick, but it was Caliber that's a little punch drunk at this point. Well, I mean, not to say you couldn't do it, but you seem to be able to do pretty well with the knockouts. But hey, you have won your fair share of fights, you know, with submissions, so it's not like you couldn't do it. Oh, nice leg check. Oh, and a spinning back fist. And another punch. Now going for it. No, not gonna let him do it. On another punch. These guys are just going tooth and nail here. Oh, that might have done it had it connected on Caliber. Then an axe kick. Oh, and then another kick to the leg. And now Azrael is feeling the effects of the leg kicks. Azrael just trying to get feeling back in his leg again. "15 seconds left to go. Oh, and another kick. And we have to go to a 4th round. This is insane. You know, with the amount of punishment that these guys took before they got into the fight or got into the octagon for a 3rd time, you would have thought you'd be forgiven for thinking that this would have been a short fight, but it wasn't. In fact, we're going to a 4th round. It's insane. And a kick that knocks down Caliber. Oh, and Azrael can't do any more. He can't jump. He's now a sitting duck, but of course Caliber has to realize you never know what a quarter beast might do. And a kick to the leg. Nice block. Oh! And a kick that causes him to fall, but JW got back up after getting swept by the leg, Johnny. Oh, and once again, another kick to the leg. Oh, and down goes Azrael. Now up against the fence. Another kick to the leg. Oh, then another kick to the head. Probably didn't get a lot of it as much as he would have wanted it, did Azrael. Nice leg check to JW, and he probably anticipated that leg kick coming, so he leg checked it. Another kick to the leg, this time from Azrael. And another kick to the leg, and yet how is he still going? Another spin kick. And went for a takedown. But JW with enough wherewithal to... Oh! And a punch to the body. Oh, yeah, he definitely felt that one. Another body punch. And then a kick to the leg, and this time it's JW who goes down. And then JW with a high kick of his own. And now JW going to look to finish this. And he finally does. It's over. It's over. And we have a new open weight champion. Ground and pound. Look at this. Boom. Now, I did say you didn't want to be on the ground against Azrael, but if you have him right where you want him, you finish him off. But I will say this, if he hadn't finished him off, then who knows what happens after that. But instead, well, there's nothing holy about hell, I can tell you that. But one thing I will tell you is that JW is the new open weight champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 27 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the
Wait, what do you mean still? He is the new champion, damn it.
heavyweight champion of the world, that guy.
So Azrael goes to 20 wins, 20 losses, and a no contest, and JW goes to 7 wins, 4 losses, and is the new UFC men's open weight champion. So the champion is JW Caliber. I cannot believe what, I mean, this tournament was insane. I mean, in fact, the whole show has been insane, and to say the least, but I mean, we had a fight go to 5 rounds, and then we had this final match that went into 4 rounds. And all the while, this was nothing short of an event. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. And for those who voted to watch the whole thing continuously or not, but still watched anyway, I want to say thank you to everybody. And from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad signing off. And I'm going to get something to eat, if not get ready for bed and stuff like that. But until then, have a good night, everybody. And no rate this time, but until next time, thank you, and congratulations to those who have won, and thank you to those who fought, and hello to Zach Neese. Well, anyway, you're just in time for the end of the show. But for everybody else, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, and God bless. And do take care of each other. Seriously. All right, peace.